The kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Embiid. For 3, Covington. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point land, they get it back. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. Latrey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Nifty move. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Robert Covington picks one up.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Now, here's Oubre. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Okay, that was a sweet move. Oubre, the lefty, hard to read off the bounce.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The pass to Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Maxey. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Oklahoma City leading by 6.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Lou Dort. Harris outside. Oubre for 3. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Oubre's got 5 now.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Harris from downtown. The Thunder pull it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Now, here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. Maxey against Dort. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Rebound. Gordon Hayward takes it out to Covington. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Max after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
The Thunder leading by 7. Outside Williams. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. The shot misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so it's Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Harris. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Hield. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Working tirelessly on the stroke, Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Here's Hield after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Holmgren in the corner. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Lowry. Still without a basket. To the inside. Here's Hield. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Lowry against Williams. Harris, right side. Again, Philadelphia.
This is a strength of Tobias Harris, finding good rhythm now in the mid-range shot.
Pass to Dort. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Lowry against Williams. Pass to Harris. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here is Harris. 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Hield from outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Philadelphia has possession. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Lowry against Williams. Lowry passes to Hield. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Bank shot. No good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here is Lowry. The Thunder making the shot. Harris finds Hield. Hands it from downtown. Hield's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the 76ers.
Yeah, nice to see Buddy Hield. This is where he gets his bread and butter kind of plays, sinking the deep triple.
Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth assist in this one. Lowry against Williams. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Takes it from 10. And the shot is long. The Thunder leading by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. Now here's Hield. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City in his big game. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Gordon Hayward comes in for Josh Giddey. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Hield's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Healed against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Maxey, no good. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Holmgren in the corner. Embiid against Williams. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
On the wing, Harris. Here's Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
Timeout. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called for the Thunder. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Healed against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid from outside.
You look at the reach of Holmgren there, helping him create a really solid coverage.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
And there's the pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Maxey against Dort. Pass to Harris. Kicks it to Hield. Harris a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Harris.
See Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren in the corner. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Embiid with the steal. 1:44 left in the third. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, here's Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Maxey against Dort. Martin kicks to Maxey. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Buries it from three-point range. Hield's got 11 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Hield. The 76ers trail by 15. Now Maxey. Passes it to Harris. Shot clock at 5. He kicks to Hield. Fires from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
In the corner, it's Hield. Another three for Philadelphia.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Again, Oklahoma City.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team, told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. We've got Maxey. Albert Covington out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Hield, and it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
In the corner, it's Hield. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield attacking. Here's Embiid. Oubre outside. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Takes it inside. Holmgren wide open. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Maxey finds Oubre. Hield with it. Takes the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Hield can make a living out there from behind the arc. Doesn't need a lot of room to get his shot off, and he drains that one with ease.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington with the steal. Embiid, the pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Pass to Oubre. Hield with it. Maxey sets a screen for Hield. Inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit Buddy on that play. The correct read, setting up his teammate.
Oklahoma City leading by 12 to the left side wing. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Dort against Maxey. The pass to Hield, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, number 12.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Outside, Dort. And a miss there on the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Down by 12. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Maxey looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in.
Number 7.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort passes to Williams. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Harris, and again it's Philadelphia.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back and see. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And the 76ers with possession. A 12-point game. Williams with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Covington a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris finds Oubre. Driving in, comes up empty down low. So no
of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
The starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
From deep, Holmgren on target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Schroeder. And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Dort with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Hayward against Schroeder. Blocked! And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Bridges. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Johnson a screen on Dort. Here's Bridges. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Dort a screen on Bridges. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Schroeder. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you have to take advantage of the chippies when you get them. Nice job by Dennis Schroeder in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
For 3, Bridges. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson, who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, B.A., we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player. Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander. And another shot. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Nets have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And play stops, a whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Outside Schroeder. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Next ball.
Dort against Bridges. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away, Williams grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Screen by Claxton. Bridges finds Schroeder. Johnson with it, guarded by Hayward. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
For 3, Bridges. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And the Thunder call time here.
Thunder fans, here comes your Oklahoma City crew. Oklahoma City crew. Show them some love once again.
Dort for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Thunder out in front, up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Clock at 2 from deep. Holmgren. Brooklyn with the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Finney-Smith, and stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Schroeder. Dort's shot is good.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, just great recognition from Hayward. Shows his vertical to finish that pass.
Outside Schroeder. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Schroeder passes to Claxton. From deep, Johnson.
Well, I think this is the kind of defense that you need from your leader. Gordon Hayward, excellent at staying in front of his man.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And that one drops.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Oklahoma City has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And stolen by Bridges. And now the Nets on the break. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Here's Hayward. Back to Williams. Holmgren with it. He has 7. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Claxton with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Up top, Schroeder. And again, it's Brooklyn.
Well, a little bit of a comfort zone for Dennis Schroeder. He just needs just a touch of separation, and he's ready to fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Walker, he's checked in for Schroeder. And the first one at the line is good.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Right side, Walker. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
And it's Holmgren missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Hayward outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges passes to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And hold.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Nets. They're up by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Jock Vaughn to start the second half. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Walker out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Oklahoma City trailing. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Williams.
That's quickness and size working in Finney Smith's favor on the defensive end, making it very tough for the shooter to get any kind of look around him.
Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 6 points. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Williams with it. Guarded now by Finney Smith. Williams misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
For 3, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hayward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bates Diop. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
Bates Diop. Brooklyn timeout call.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Let's hear it for your Oklahoma City crew.
Here's Wallace. Walker covering. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Claxton with a rebound. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Now Bridges. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
And it's Holmgren missing. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Nice shot by Walker. And it's a 10-point Nets lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And he drives in, and the jam by Walker.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Nets also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Finney Smith. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Walker against Giddey. Shoots over Walker, and too long on the shot. And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 13-4 run. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 13 in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
So the Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Walker. He's got 17. There's a screen by Johnson, and it's Walker off the drive. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Outside Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Launches it, and the Nets another 3.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And so it's Brooklyn, leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Johnson. 1 shot.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
His players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dort, a screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Bridges with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Schroeder. There's the screen by Johnson. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Into the lane. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Comes up empty down low. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
Schroeder can't get it to go. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Finney-Smith. Johnson on the wing. Outside Schroeder. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Walker, he's checked in for Schroeder.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 8, Lonnie Walker in the fourth.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Clock is at 3. Here's Bridges. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Bridges has got 26.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Walker passes to Johnson. The ball's knocked loose. And the Nets shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Bridges misses.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Holmgren inside. Finney-Smith's there. Here's Hayward. Again, Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
To the wing on the left. Claxton with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Nets.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Finney-Smith. That one no good.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
So we see
this is the right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Here's Schroeder, kicks it out to Johnson. Schroeder against Bain. Puts one up from 19, and they pick up 2.
And for Dennis Schroeder, that's a shot the defense will give him because of his ability to blow by people.
Williams has a screen for Morant. Over Johnson. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And that one, good.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
It's deflected. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Schroeder, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Schroeder with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson, and that one's good. Schroeder. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant passes to Jackson. Out to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He's got 9.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Bridges finds Schroeder. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Morant. Shot clock at 6. Johnson with a screen on Smart. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Smart.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that
line. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Morant against Bridges. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Schroeder kicks to Johnson. Schroeder, left side, misses the wing J. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Payne for 3. Here's Morant, driving to the basket. And then Morant slams it in.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
And there's the feed to Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And Johnson drops them both. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Morant against Walker. On the wing, Johnson lets it go with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Johnson's got 5 points so far. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
For three, Bridges, and the Nets, another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. Buries it down low. 17 points in the game.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Walker into the lane.
He gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Morant with it. Bridges covering. Hits it from three-point range.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the three with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Jackson passes to Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. The shot. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Bain.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Kennard for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Bridges out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Finney-Smith in at the three slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Morant against Bridges. It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Claxton finds Bridges. From deep. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
It's Morant with the drive. No good on the strong take. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Johnson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Smart with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Nets have been forced to pivot from their star-crossed super team era. The what-ifs are fading into the rearview mirror. Now it's people like Mikal Bridges that are going to form the next new era. And rest assured, this team has dug its way out of far worse. With the draft assets and two-way talent on their roster, their aim is to remain competitive. Kevin?
I think they are. David, thank you for the report. Here's Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. Bridges against Morant. 5 on the clock. A shot off that time.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
On the wing, Bridges. Guarded by Morant. Johnson. It's rebounded by Memphis. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bain kicks to Williams, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
On the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for Brooklyn. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Rose comes in for Morant. Here's Bain. He has yet to score. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round of that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Jackson passes to Bain. There's the triple. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Nets leading by 3. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Smart.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
He hits the second from the line. 1:51 left now here in the second. Bain with the screen on Walker. Jackson in the corner. Back to Rose. Stolen by Walker. Bridges outside. Over Williams. Nails the 16-footer. Bridges has got 17 now.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Here's Bain. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bridges with it. Now defended by Bain. Took him no time at all on that one. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And the basket by Rose.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
The Nets have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Bridges kicks to Walker. Drives to the hoop. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Finney Smith. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside, Bain. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've got. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3. Morant kicks to Jackson. Outside, Bain. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. And there's Bridges on the assist by Schroeder. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Right side Jackson for 3, and the 3-ball is good. Jackson's got 10 points.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Schroeder passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. They set the screen. Johnson kicks to Finney-Smith. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Bridges. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Nets leading by 9. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Schroeder dishes to Johnson. Here's Claxton, guarded by Jackson. Good. And the Nets lead by 12.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And that one's good. Morant.
Just a natural scorer, Ja Morant is. In this area, he's confident.
There's the pick. Bridges up top, guarded by Smart. Here's Claxton, rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Bain finds Morant. Outside Jackson. And he drives in. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
He has long strides and able to absorb contact and finish. Give Jaren his props.
Down low. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton. Here's Bridges. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Williams. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Rose in for Morant. Rose kicks to Jackson. Back to Rose. Banked in off the glass. Rose has got his second basket.
Made shot by Derrick Rose. Reason why, his ability to drive the basketball in the teeth of the defense.
Walker. And it's good. 2 points. And the Nets lead by 10.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Kennard against Bridges. Jackson in the corner. Now Rose. Driving inside. It's blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Walker with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Walker taking his time here. Misses from close range.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Williams for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Nets lead by 10. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 10. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
I now want to send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listening in Jacques Vaughn's huddle, he demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Schroeder, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I'll tell you, Schroeder's a tough kid. You see the added strength. We'll see if he can complete the and one.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside Jackson. There's the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ring shot on the way, and it's Brooklyn scoring again. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Morant. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Previous play is under review.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Nice shot by Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Schroeder outside. That one drops for him. Schroeder's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Here's Morant, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Johnson with a screen on Bain. And that one's good. Schroeder.
You know, when Dennis Schroeder gets hot, he can take over.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Bain with the screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And the foul goes against Brooklyn. And he makes the first.
You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
Schroeder against Bain. There's a good screen. Schroeder passes to Claxton. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Bain against Schroeder. Puts it up from 17, and again it's Brooklyn converting.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The three from Morant. Smart passes to Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Schroeder against Bain. To the wing on the left. Here's Claxton. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Launches a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 40 points.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Timeout called the Nets. They lead by 7. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now here's Walker. And the pass to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. Morant passes to Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Brooklyn's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Bain against Walker. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away. Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
To the middle, Williams with the steal.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Walker with it.
From interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Josh Okogie. From deep, Morant. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Now Booker. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Morant. It's a three-point game. And the basket by Bane.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
RJ, you watch Desmond Bane. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bane was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day one.
Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker finds Durant. To the middle. And Durant with the big finish.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And it's Morant off the drive. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Okogie. Booker surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Over Clark. And another basket for Phoenix.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Here's Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Little comes in for Bradley Beal.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Booker with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And Phoenix has possession. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Booker, good.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. Right side Morant. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Little, the 3, and the Suns get another 3.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Outside Morant. And another miss by Memphis. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Drills it from deep.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Releases. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Smart. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Outside Little. Back to Booker. Little, the screen. And it's good for 2. Booker's got 14 points.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, job turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Phoenix, we've got Bol, Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's O'Neal in at the 4.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Little passes to Booker. Bol, a screen on Smart for 3. Booker! The rebound by Jackson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Kennard with the 3. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Phoenix calls timeout. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. Durant, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Devin Booker. The Suns leading. Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Here's Little. Oh, a rim-rattling 2-hand jam.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Bain. Kicks it out to Kennard. Picked it out of midair. And now the Suns fast break. Outside Bol. It's Beal on the wing. Bol, a screen on Smart. 3-pointer. Beal. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A volume 3-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Kennard outside. Pass to Jackson from the arc. That shot missing. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Beal against Bain. Screen by Durant. Pulls up on the wing, and the bucket is good. Durant's got 8.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
To end the run, and Kennard with the 3.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Beal outside. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
We try and tell people there are stars and then superstars, and then there's guys like KD, top 10 players of all time.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Suns. Pass to Durant. Left side Bull. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Durant has the open look. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Back to Bain. Pass to Smart. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Smart for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. He gets it in there. Beal's got 5.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Bain. Nurkic is checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Little. 50 seconds left in the second. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. That one falls. 10 points for him.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
Booker against Smart. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Down low. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Here's Morant. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Screen by Durant. To the right side. Count the basket. And the Suns lead by 18.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Luke Kennard, Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Booker with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Durant, the pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Jackson, and he got the whisk. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Jackson for three. The Suns clear it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Smart against Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Pass to Jackson. Over Nurkic. Oh, no good again that time. Timeout called. The Suns, and in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Little's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Beal against Smart. Outside Little. Here's Beal, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brandon Clark.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The shocker of the 2023 trade deadline. Kevin Durant moving to the Suns, RJ.
And then the shocker of the summer, adding Bradley Beal. Now they have a mean trio when you add him with KD and Book. I'm a fan of front offices going for it. Put all your chips in the middle. Let's go get a title.
Smart against Beal. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. The three is up. Little's shot is good. Little's got 8.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Beal. And that comes off the assist by Durant. 12 points for him.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Beal against Smart. Right wing to the inside. Little. Doubled by Jackson. Back to Nurkic. He tries for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, when Nurkic is healthy, he's a difference maker for his team.
Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Jackson with a screen on Beal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Suns have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Stolen by Jackson. From deep, Morant. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
With the defense geared to challenge Morant at the cup, that little stop and pop is deadly.
Here's Beal. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson, and Williams is subbed in for Clark. To the paint. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
There's a screen by Nurkic for 3. Gordon. Williams grabs the board. And Rose has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Jackson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Jackson's got 9.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And Beal launches from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Phoenix's ball. On the court right now for the Suns. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bol in at the 5, down low. Pass to Kennard. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Little with the ball from behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 20.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Booker. That one goes. Count it. Booker's got 24 points.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Back to Morant. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Durant with a screen on Smart. Out to the right wing. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here we go. There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Down low. Here's Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Second shot opportunity. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Jackson finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard. One of the best scorers in the game, Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Morant. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Booker against Smart. The three is up. Tipped and stolen by Clark. Out to the wing. Here's Morant. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Bowl. To the middle. Here's Okogie. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 18.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Second team foul.
.119 left in the final quarter. Booker, the pass to Little. Oh, stolen by Morant.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Little. And another basket for Phoenix.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Drains the triple.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Smart against Booker. Little, the screen. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel
Many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Covington in at the 4 spot.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Now, here's Maxey. On the wing, Harris. Oubre outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Harris. Covington's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Now Booker inside Durant, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning. Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Oubre can't get it to go. Here's Booker. There's the dish to Durant. Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Oubre's got 5 now.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Booker, and then Durant with the dunk.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. Clock at 6. Oubre, no one around him. He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 8.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
KD, a screen on Oubre. And Booker kicks to KD. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Maxey into the lane. Count it. Good.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
Ball, he's checked in for the Suns. Bradley Beal comes in for Booker. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Fields checked in for Oubre. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Hield. Harris passes to Hield. Here's Embiid. And there's the bucket. Stand with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
Here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
For three, Harris. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Bol in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3, like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work. Well, I tell you, Okogie continues to refine his shooting motion. It's got to be seamless and smooth on that particular shot.
And Lowry gets it to go.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Suns trail by 3. KD, a screen on Lowry. Outside Durant. Outside Beal. Back to Durant. Little sets a screen for KD. Little can't hit.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Now here's Lowry. Offensive rebound. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Sun changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Booker in for Little. Martin's checked in for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game. Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Outside Beal, back to Booker. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And finished off by Beal.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Now here is Lowry. Passes it to Hield. Here's Oubre From past the arc, another three for Philadelphia.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
To the inside. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, the business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Boy, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Oubre. He's got 14. A shot by Lowry, no good. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And the Suns call time. It's been quite a game for Kelly Oubre.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
So for the Suns, O'Neal's checked in for Bull. And it's Nasir Little in for Josh Okogie. Philadelphia also making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Martin. Harris comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here is O'Neal. The three, good on the triple. O'Neal's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Maxey looking it over. Harris passes to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre can't get it to go.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
A kick out to O'Neal. Ball's knocked loose. Covington with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And Maxey with the basket on the assist from Covington. And that's 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Scoped out the turnover, ran out ahead of the play, and Maxey finished things off nicely.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Hield. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 3. Harris passes to Embiid. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Suns leading. Little sets a screen for Booker. Little passes to Booker. To the paint. A nice shot by KD. 17 points for KD.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Outside, Maxey. Three-pointer, Hield. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker against Harris. Little kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they're going to take...
My goodness! Joel Embiid! Spectacular!
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Outside, KD. Back to Booker. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Timeout called, the Suns.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Cole, he's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Little. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Durant with a screen on Harris. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Outside, Maxey. Hield right side. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Hield's got 12 points in the game.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Booker the pass to Durant. From outside the arc. Phoenix no good that time either.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Bull. And it's Little in for Booker. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Pass to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That ties it up. He's got 15.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
In terms of the ideal stretch forward, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Now here's Hield. He's tightly guarded. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Suns lead by 3. Little sets a screen for Beal. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And there's Little. That's good on the assist from Beal. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Harris. Hield outside. Here's Maxey. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. Oubre's checked in for Tobias Harris. Little sets a screen for Beal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Embiid with a screen on Beal. Hield will hit.
rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Nurkic. Royce O'Neal comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Devin Booker in for Nasir Little. The 76ers also with a sub. Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for Maxey. Lowry against Booker. Booker with the screen for Beal. Back to Booker. Takes a three. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Healed outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Heald's got 18 points.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Suns.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Bull out there with O'Neal. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Hield from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got 12 points in just the second half. Booker against Oubre. Booker dishes to KD. To the inside. Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Here's of Nurkic. He's checked in for Bull. Okogie comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Nasir Little in for Bradley Beal. Durant with the screen on Oubre. Here's Booker. It's good. Booker's got 25 points.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Now here's Oubre, defended by Little. Healed outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Booker against Lowry. And stolen by Booker.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Durant finds Little. For the 3. Traps in the tray. And the Suns lead by 10.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oubre outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Suns. The pass to Little. Beyond the arc. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. The open shot, Oubre. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Booker looking around. Here's Little. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Lowry against Booker. Passes to Oubre. Three-pointer, Heel. No points to be had here. Misses for the 5th time in 13 tries. Down low. And then Durant with the dunk.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Phoenix.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. Booker the pass to Little. Little sets a screen for Booker. Back to Little. Pass to Okogie. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Little can't hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 14. It's good.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Little finds Durant. KD a screen on Covington. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a
Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Now Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. To the inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Second team foul.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is. And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Maxey surveys. Hield for three. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Hits a three-point game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Inside, here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Oubre. Pass to Hield. Jacks up a three. Williams grabs the board.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Hield from outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Dort's shot is good.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Dort against Maxey. Pass to Hield. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance. 6 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Maxey against Dort. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
Number 7, Kyle Lowry.
Dort against Lowry. 1:10 left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Hield passes to Lowry. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid gets the bucket.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Takes the three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Hield. 4-3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield from outside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game. Embiid with it. Out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. An insane. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. From the corner, and it's Hield, that time on the assist by Lowry. 11 points in the game.
And these quick hitting plays are great for a quick set shooter. Hield scoring.
And it's Holmgren missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
The Sixers trailing. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
For 3, here's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Pass to Harris. Hield for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Holmgren. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul of the game, and Philadelphia calls time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's Dort on the wing. Down low. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey, to the middle. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one.
Lugens Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court. And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Maxey against Holmgren. Three-pointer. And another miss by Philadelphia. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. 3-point lead. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Oubre passes to Maxey. 1:36 left to play in the second quarter. Hayward against Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Harris outside. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Williams against Covington. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey against Giddey. Maxey, that's good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Oubre against Giddey. Dort, a screen on Oubre. Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Harris, a screen on Giddey. Maxey passes to Harris. Williams misses. Outside Maxey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Thunder with a lead. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. Here's Oklahoma City now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Hield for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Covington finds Maxey. Out to Covington. Hield for 3. No, 4 for 9 from the floor now.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Got it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Oubre against Hayward. Pass to Hield. Clock at 6, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Hield just keeps coming right after you again and again as a defender, and eventually you'll tire out and make a mistake with a foul.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Thunder's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Oubre, and he dumps it down.
Too good at getting to that opening. Oubre quick to the rack.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Hield from outside. Here's Oubre. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Good job by the lefty to get in there and corral that rebound using his wingspan.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. trailing by 17. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Thunder making a switch here. Here's Lowry. No points so far. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Healed for three. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's got to feel good for the young player. Buddy Hield showing a full arsenal tonight offensively.
It's Hayward on the wing. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And it's Lowry penetrating. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Connects from downtown. Holmgren's got 6 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Hield. Now Oubre fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
15 seconds left in the third. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Screen by Embiid. There's the 3. They get the rebound. For 3, Covington. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor. He's going to make plays that impact winning.
And he nails the third.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. And at the buzzer, count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Thunder leading by 17. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The 76ers shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Dort. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Back to Williams. Driving to the basket, banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Maxey passes to Martin. And he converts the layup.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Crosses over. And it's Hayward getting it to go.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Maxey passes to Martin. Three-pointer, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. Goes up on the wing. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Melton passes to Maxey. Back to Melton. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Back to Melton. Embiid with it. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Melton. Dort with a steal.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
First team foul.
Here's Wallace. Melton covers. Pulls it. And that one hits the back iron. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 17-point game. Harris on the wing. The Sixers again can't hit. Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Hayward finds Holmgren. Back to Hayward. To the paint. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Hayward.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And it's time for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Thunder's head athletic trainer. Apparently that knee was twisted pretty severely. No torn ligaments, but still significant pain and swelling. It sounds like we won't be seeing him back on the floor anytime soon. This is a tough loss.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Harris's shot is good.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Dort outside. Hayward with a screen on Maxey. Dort with it, now guarded by Harris. Offensive board. Hayward's shot is off.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Williams. Punches it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Hayward with a steal. And so it's
Teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Drains the three-pointer.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Schroeder after the made shot from Chet Holmgren.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Schroeder hits them both. Doris, when the Brooklyn Nets traded KD, they got back some interesting pieces, including Mikal Bridges.
Boy, Kevin, this guy was a role player for all intents and purposes with the Suns, a 3-and-D type. But once he got to Brooklyn, he was given more responsibility and upped his offensive production. It looks like he's ready for a bigger and bigger share of the responsibility.
Bridges, no one around him. Here's Claxton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Pass to Williams. Dort against Schroeder. Dort attacking. Count the basket.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Schroeder kicks to Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Dort to the middle. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's got 7 points.
Well, Gordon Hayward has an interior game that is solid. He's outstanding using his height and his touch on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Bridges covering. That's tipped. Schroeder looking around. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Hayward right side. And the Thunder another 3.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
And here's Johnson outside, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Yep, that one goes in there.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Claxton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Finney-Smith kicks to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Johnson. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
There's the pass to Dort. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
driving the lane.
And showing us some toughness there. Nice to see Holmgren fearless at attacking on the drive and getting fouled.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now, here's Bridges. Nothing on the board. Holmgren against Schroeder. Claxton, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Dort left side. And he banks in the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Schroeder. Johnson, the pass to Schroeder. Johnson sets the screen for Schroeder. Misses the three. Hayward outside. And it's Dort off the drive. Count that one.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Bridges for three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And Doris, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the small forward. Hayward a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Just 3 to shoot. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Johnson's got 6 points.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Hayward outside. Going inside. And Hayward with the stuff.
The difference in confidence level from when Gordon Hayward entered the league to now, I get the sense he feels he can go at anyone, anytime he wants.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Out to the right wing. Here's Dort. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here's Walker outside. Can't hit that one.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dry.
Here's Williams with the drive. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick and roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Bridges. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Turn it up, next man. For your
Keita Bates-Diop checked in for the Nets.
Keita Bates-Diop.
Bridges against Dort. The shot from 20 feet away. Right wing. Here's Finney-Smith. Kept alive. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
Passes it to Holmgren. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Holmgren hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
56 seconds left in the first half of the game. The Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Finney-Smith. And a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. Bridges outside. Bates-Diop. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And the rejection by Holmgren. The Thunder shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Second personal foul. Team seconds. Shooting.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. On the wing, Bridges. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Puts it up off the... Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And we finish one half of basketball. Thunder out in front, up by 12. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Bridges out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bates Diop in at the small forward position. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Johnson the screen. Bridges passes to Johnson. That one falls through. It's his sixth make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Let's go. The top of the key. Jumper is on the mark. And 12 points for Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Bridges for 3. And the net's another 3.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And Williams, here we go. And Williams slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Brooklyn.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
That one good for 2.
I'll tell you what, that's what you call a ferocious rebound. Josh Giddey sending a message on the putback.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Bridges against Wallace. Holmgren in the corner. To the paint. Here's Giddey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
Third quarter. Bridges against Dort. Johnson sends the screen for Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So for the Nets, Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson, and Walker subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Wallace.
T-shirt with a large Christian from 6'7" You want one? Put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. There's the pick. Bridges for three. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Three-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, this is where Dorian Finney-Smith has really come such a long way. What a transformation to a real threat beyond the arc.
Holmgren in the corner. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's Walker with the three. Here's Claxton out to the wing. Bates Diop, the pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Bridges finds Finney-Smith. Nice D from Williams. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
For three, Bridges. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in its center. And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And Walker kicks to Finney-Smith. Here's Bates Diop. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. For three, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Bates Diop.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Nets. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Walker. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listening on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, his emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams passes to Hayward. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a three. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Finney Smith.
Finney Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass.
And, guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
For three, Bridges. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Hayward. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
From deep, Walker. It's good from long range. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's the screen to the inside. Here's Claxton. Yes, and the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Bridges against Dort. Pass to Johnson. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And Brooklyn making a change. Walker's checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson to take the lead, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Walker, and he drops it in from the low post. Walker's got the lead, back up to 2 now for the Nets. Here's Holmgren. Count it!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
The three, Bridges. They get the rebound. Outside, Walker. Yes!
Go into the rack with energy. Afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And Walker kicks to Johnson. It's good from beyond the arc.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Yeah, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're in front by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Brooklyn making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Bridges. Back to Schroeder. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. 6 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2.
And he shot it well in college. Hoping to see that transition to the pro game. Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
And this is an important spot for Dort. Can he come through in the clutch for his team?
These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Bridges outside. Back to Schroeder. The 3 ball. And he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Smart outside. Back to Morant. It's tipped. Schroeder against Morant. Schroeder passes to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in. Schroeder's got 5.
He has a wiry frame, but he's stronger than he looks. Schroeder, unafraid of contact, able to complete the play.
Williams, a screen on Bridges. Morant with it. Claxton picks him up. And the shot's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And great job to establish position and square up.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And here's Morant. Fires the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Payne against Schroeder. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
From deep, Johnson. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The drive by Morant. And the layup falls.
You guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Bridges against Smart. The kick out to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And the shot goes down.
Solid work inside from Desmond Bane. He doesn't lack confidence attacking down there.
Bane against Schroeder. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Morant with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. And this game is tied up now.
An unselfish player. I like how Morant is all about helping his teammates. Terrific pass.
Bridges misses. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside, Williams. 3-pointer. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Bridges finds Schroeder. Now here's Claxton. Back to Johnson. Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's got 9.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Left side, Morant. from outside the arc. Schroeder with a rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
So the Nets making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Now here's Walker. The shot by Johnson, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Gets it off. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Cameron Johnson making things happen for Brooklyn. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
That's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And so in the game for the Nets, Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Walker out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Morant's got 6. The Nets with the lead. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Morant. Blocked! And now the Nets on the break. Walker passes to Johnson. And the Nets, another 3.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
From deep, Morant. Ooh, that's good. Morant from way out.
Stretching things out. Ja attacking from way out there.
Walker finds Bridges. Back to Walker. Pass to Claxton. Now Bridges. Inside. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Walker against Bain. Fires the 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 4.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Count that bucket.
Give Walker credit. The D was on him, but he made sure to stay with his shot.
Bridges against Morant. Nice D from Bridges. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Timeout called for Memphis.
He's checked in for Ja Morant. Outside Walker. It's tipped.
Walker embraces the physicality of this game, wanting to go to the line whenever he can.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. 1:53 left in the second period. Rose against Walker. Pass to Jackson. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Walker for 3. Drops in the 3. Walker's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Hits a three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
From deep, Rose. They get it back. On the wing, Bane. Rose, a screen on Johnson. 5 to shoot. Another shot. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Bane. And now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Bane against Walker. He can't get that one to fall. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Boy, you look at Cam Johnson. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nets out in front, they lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you look at Cam Johnson. He's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Williams with the screen, Morant with it, Claxton picks him up, and then Morant with the dunk!
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Stolen by Jackson. Tipped away. Stolen by Bridges. Jumps up, and it's Bridges with the jam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Got a piece of it. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Claxton. Screen by Claxton. For three, Bridges. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 10-point Nets lead.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Back to Morant. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Jackson finds Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Screen by Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges. And the Nets, another three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Morant with the slam!
Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Here's Bates Diop. Williams defending, and it's in there. Bates Diop's got his first 2 points. Now here's Bain. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Bain with a screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
One of those guys that can take over a game. John Morant proven to be the difference.
Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Here's Williams. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Timeout called, the Nets.
Now on the court is your host squad. Get down and cut your gear.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Williams. Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Derrick Rose in for Morant. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Schroeder. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Good on the bucket. Bridges has got 10 points in just the second half.
You gotta enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Rose can't connect. For Brooklyn, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Beyond the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Kicks it out to Kennard. To the middle, looking to win the run. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Williams from long range buries it from 3. Williams has got 10.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Here's Bridges on the take, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Pass to Kennard. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Kennard against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Rose, the pass to Jackson. Here's Kennard. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Now Walker. Give him 8. Pass to Bridges. The baseline J. And down it goes. 2 points. Bridges has got 20.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digit. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. On the floor for Brooklyn. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And it's Morant missing. Brooklyn in total control. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Claxton. Outside Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's Jackson. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Claxton. The Nets shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Screen by Claxton. Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Here's Morant. It's blocked. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Schroeder. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
There's a screen by Johnson. And the shot goes. Bridges has got 22.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Schroeder against Bain. Schroeder passes to Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And the Nets with possession here. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Good work there as it goes. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Here's Morant. The rebound by the Nets. And he commits the intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They're down by 25. 1:56 left in the final quarter. Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 8, Ronnie Walker the fourth.
Screen by Claxton.
Knocks him down from the stripe as good as anybody. Walker, no slouch at the line.
Free throw good, Walker.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Ronnie Walker the fourth.
And both free throws good for Walker. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. The drive by Morant. Outside Bain. Right side Morant. Six to shoot. Williams finds Morant. Back to Williams. No good with the triple. Brooklyn with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mikal Bridges.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And Williams punches it home.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Outside Finney-Smith. Now here's Claxton. Tight defense on him. Pass to Bridges. From downtown. Yes. Great play by Walker to set it up.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And Morant gets it to go.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Bridges against Smart. Now here's Bridges.
The glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Morant looking around. Outside, Smart. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Smart.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Durant's shot is good.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Down low and stolen by Booker. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain fart.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Smart against Booker. Screen by Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
He hits both from the stripe. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
A nice shot by Booker.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Morant right side. And Morant throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker against Smart. Back to Durant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep. Nice finish. Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Booker the pass to Durant. And Booker kicks to KD. Back to Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Booker's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Morant finds Jackson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
KD looking around. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Morant outside. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Now Booker. He's got 5. Pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. And here's Morant. He's got 12. Nice move. Clark left side. Low block shot. That shot off. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the 3s are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got John Morant. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the small forward.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Kennard for 3. They get the rebound. Suns leading by 10. And it's Beal in the corner. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, DA. Thanks. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. It's Devin Booker. He's checked in for Beal. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Clark. Phoenix leading by 7. Left side, Durant. Here's the 3. It's Durant on the wing. Little sets a screen for Durant. Back to Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And Morant throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Booker the pass to Little. Durant with a screen on Smart. Back to Little. Williams against KD. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's Clark with the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 7. And there's the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Booker dishes to Little. Back to Booker. Little with the screen. No good from Booker.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Kennard for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Launches it. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 10.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Booker against Smart. Booker looking around. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Smart. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Morant in the corner. There's a screen. Back to Smart. And he converts the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Booker with a deep 3. Can't connect from long distance. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Bain. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Suns lead by 4. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Bradley Beal is out there with Booker. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Nasir Little. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And originally undrafted, Royce O'Neal's hard work, Richard, has certainly paid off.
Yeah, he's really smart defensively. You can match him up against any opponent's best scorer. And then on the other end, he can help space the floor. Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Smart against Booker. From the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Suns call time. Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bol comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Kevin Durant is subbed in for Little. Memphis also making some changes. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Bain. Clark with a wide open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Durant with the screen on Smart. Pass to Durant. Fires the 3. Oh, KD parries the 3.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks. Beal with a screen on Smart. Pass to Beal. There's the drive. And finished off by Beal.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Morant outside. Jackson up top. Bol covering. Here's Morant. And contact on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time...
Taking 2 shots.
Previous play is under review.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Morant against Booker. Morant with the bucket.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
And the Suns call time. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Nasir Little comes in for Devin Booker. Memphis also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in for John Morant. 6 to shoot. Bowles setting the pick for Durant. Phoenix needs to get off his
Have mercy. Wow. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Clark kicks to Williams. Tries to save it. Bull with it. Now defended by Bain. Pull-up jumper. Good as the jump shot falls. Durant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Suns.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Here is Rose. No scoring in this one. Nice shot by Smart.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
Suns leading by 10. KD a screen. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Clark the pass to Bain. Williams has a screen for Bain. Williams kicks to Bain. 5 to shoot. And Bowles sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection. To block shots. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish it.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Booker. Sinks that one from the post. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Count that one.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Phoenix leading by 14. Durant with a screen on Smart. Booker outside. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Morant outside to the inside. Jackson passes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Shoots. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Durant with a screen on Smart. And KD throws it down.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Morant outside. Now the pass to Clark. Morant against Booker. Puts up a three. And it's Morant missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
Here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Nailed from three-point land.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And yes! He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Here's Little. Booker outside. He dishes it to Little. Booker with it. Outguarded by Smart. Little kicks to Booker. Durant with a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Booker.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Morant. And that one drops for him. Morant's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for KD.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Little sets a screen for Booker. No good on the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
This one for three. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Suns lead by 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And a deep three from Booker. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Morant outside. Clark for three. Misses the shot.
What stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Nasir Little out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. So it's Phoenix now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Little. Sinks the tray.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Booker surveying the D. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Embiid with it. Durant pulls it in.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Now here's Harris. From deep. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Out to Covington. Harris on the wing. The 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Booker against Oubre. Back to Booker. Little, the screen. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 8 points.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Maxey surveys. Harris against Booker. Pass to Maxey. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. Over Booker. Harris's shot is good.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Launches a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, and when you neglect to box Embiid out, you pay the price. His athleticism, impressive.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Durant. 11 points in the game.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
A nice shot by Booker.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. Pass to Harris. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Suns have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Booker with it. Guarded now by Maxey. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Durant. He's scoreless. To the paint. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Jacks up a three. Harris, that's good.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And there's the foul against Philadelphia. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that. You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Hield from outside. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Suns on top. They lead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Lowry. Hield for three. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. But still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Now here's Hield. Screen by Embiid. Hield finds Harris. Back to Hield. Okogie pulls down the board. Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Lowry against Booker. Little, the screen. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. And it's O'Neal off the drive. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Lowry against Booker. Pass to Hield. This one for three. And the 76ers another three.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Booker against Lowry. Now Little. And the layup is good. Little's got 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Harris. Releases from 15. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called. The Suns.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this 3-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even...
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Durant. Beal finds Durant. And that's good from 17 feet.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lowry against Beal. Oubre passes to Hield. Another three for Philadelphia.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Beal surveying the D. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Little tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Lowry. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This has to energize Lowry, a true competitor who embraces the challenge of scoring on tough coverage.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Hield for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Phoenix calls timeout. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry. And a change for the Suns. Lee's checked in. The Suns trailing. Nurkic, a screen on Oubre. Three-pointer, Beal. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Hield. Screen by Embiid. Hield drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
Will it go? KD jams it straight down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Pass to Durant. Fires for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hield. Takes it inside. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And so in the game for Phoenix, Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Nasir Little, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And that one's good by Durant.
Great touch from KD, great range too.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia, leading by 5. Harris outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harris has got 10.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oubre with a steal. Harris on the wing. The kick out to Maxey. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Back to Harris. Maxey with a screen on Booker. Harris's shot is good.
You know, even when Harris is under pressure there, I like the shot clock awareness. He stays composed.
Screen by Durant. Beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Pass to Harris. Lets it go from the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Fields checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Little. Harris against Booker. Little passes to Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Beal, he's checked in for Little. Phoenix has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Durant with a screen on Harris. Booker, pass to Durant. Over Harris. Durant's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said, whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded.
Offensive screen set. Out of bounds. Suns ball.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Durant with a screen on Harris. Booker, the pass to Durant. Over Harris. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Pass to Harris. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. The Suns making a switch here. Little's checked in. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Durant with a screen on Harris. A deep 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Right side heel. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. Back to heel. Harris, a screen on Beal. Here's Hield going inside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Little, the 3. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Little's got 8.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Pass to Maxey. Driving in, and that one's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
It's been all about Tobias Harris for Philadelphia. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. They've got Joel Embiid. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Maxey with it. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Hield from outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. The Suns shooting 61% for the game, knocking him down. Little, the screen. Booker, the pass to Little. Three-pointer. And the Suns get another 3.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, KD going to work from deep.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
Pass to Hield. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Picked by Covington. Maxey attacking. And he comes up with a bucket. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Outside for Booker. Fades. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Lowry against Booker. Lowry, the pass to Hield. Pure from three-point range. Hield's got 20 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Pass to Okogie. Now here's Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fade away. And the Suns get another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And the basket by Hield.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
From deep three-point range. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Hield for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
There's the quick hands from Hield. Saw the defender closing in, then pulled the trigger.
Durant with a screen on Lowry. Booker finds Durant. Up and over Lowry. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harris on the wing. Outside Hield. Over to the wing. Check by Covington. The three is up. Another three for Hield. Hield's got 12 now in this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Outside Hield. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Covington against Booker. Back to Durant. From behind the arc. He drops it from range.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now Lowry.
stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward, and it's Holmgren in its center.
It gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's stolen.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Covington. Hayward with some nice D.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Hayward a screen on Maxey. And Hayward with the stuff.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Maxey looking it over. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now, here's Dort. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. And finished off by Oubre.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
For Oklahoma City, they've got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Covington wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Covington's got 5.
And Covington knows this is a big part of his role to knock down threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Now here's Hayward. Defense right on him. Holmgren in the corner. 4 on the clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls up on the wing. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:32 left to play here in the first. Maxey into the lane. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
Now on the court is your high star. Get loud and let them hear it.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes.
And nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Jordan against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Here's Harris. True on the 14-footer.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. That one goes in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Maxey. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Okay, that was a sweet move. Oubre, the lefty, hard to read off the bounce.
Holmgren dishes to Hayward. Oh, drew the foul. It almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Good on the second free throw.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
Here is Lowry. And he gets the bucket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. 76ers ahead. They're up. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
We've got Joel Embiid. Hield is out there with Lowry. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Covington in at the power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
The 76ers lead. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Lowry against Dort. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. Lowry finds Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Shoots. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Oubre against Williams. Oubre passes to Maxey. Clock at 6. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. Finished off the break. Dort's got his second bucket.
Yeah, Holmgren just hooks it up the floor. And that kind of energy is what you love about rookies.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gordon Hayward. Maxey passes to Oubre. Outside, Covington. Williams with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington with the steal. Here's the break. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Dort misses. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey kicks to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Williams outside. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Heel left side. There's the pass to Maxey. Dishes it to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Back to Oubre. There's the triple. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Thunderball.
Thunder trailing by 3. To the paint. Here's Dort. That one goes. Count it. And it's 6 points for Lou Dort.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Oubre against Williams. Three-pointer heel is shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 5.
12 seconds left in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. Here's Maxey. He gets that one. Maxey's got 4 this quarter. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Taking a look at the Thunder. Josh Giddey is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Hayward in at the 4-man position. Just 5 on the clock. Harris dishes to Hield. And stolen by Giddey. And even 3-on-3 break. Dort wide open. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Lowry passes to Harris. It's stolen by Dort. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. Here's Hayward. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
The assist goes to
Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Giddey against Lowry. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Lowry against Giddey. Lowry passes to Hield. And here's Harris from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And the Thunder making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in.
17.
Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Harris. Hield against Dort, and slam dunk by Harris.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Williams, that's good.
And Giddey, just that 6th sense to find the open man.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Outside Williams. On the wing, Giddey. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Giddey's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Passes it to Bamba. Launches it. And stolen by Giddey. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Crosses over against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey's subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Then for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hield. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
.103 left in the third quarter. Maxey against Dort. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Timeout called for the Thunder.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
11 seconds left to play in the third.
And the length that Kokoszewski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
At the line for the Thunder.
The first free throw is good.
Kokoszewski taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Left side, Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well,
the previous play.
Turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder out in front, up 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Oubre, Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. From outside the arc, and the Thunder another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Holmgren. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. On the wing, Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one rolling around and rims out. The 76ers trail by 5. And they go to the intentional foul. Fields checked in for Oubre.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Maxey attacking. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity, and Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
I mean, length and skill, and Holmgren has a lot of both.
Williams against Harris. They kick out to Heel. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Maxey attacking. Harris a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Thunder score. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Over to the left wing. Embiid wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 13-5 run here. Hayward outside. Now the dish to Holmgren. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And here now the Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
That's his fifth personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. And he sinks the second. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Maxey kicks to Harris. Connects from three-point range. Harris has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. It's the three-point bomb.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Maxey against Dort. Maxey attacking. Yes!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for two.
At the line for the Thunder,
and he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Bridges. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. The 3! That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Here's Williams. Good D by Finney Smith.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Johnson. There's the drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Knocks down the triple.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
Screen by Claxton. There's the triple. Oh, hey! How about that? And that one is hammered home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Outside, Williams. And it's off from 3-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Here's Bridges. Here he goes. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Holmgren. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Outside Johnson. Johnson a screen on Dort for 3. Bridges. It's hauled in by Hayward.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Nails it from 3. Dort's got 5.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Pass to Bridges, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Schroeder against Dort. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Mikal Bridges.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Schroeder, and again, it's Brooklyn.
Well, Dennis Schroeder taking advantage of the pick and roll action. Very good decision maker.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Bridges. Over Hayward. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and he gets the bucket. Hayward's got 5.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Here's Finney-Smith. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. Launches it. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, VA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk, but he's a strong enough finisher to still power through contact inside.
Walker for 3. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Again, Oklahoma City.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander with that length and release point. Good luck guarding it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
From deep, Holmgren knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. SGA doing his thing in close.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Back to Walker. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes there's no avail.
Bates Diop. He's checked in for Finney Smith. The Thunder making a switch here. Pokashevsky's checked in. Timeout called. The Thunder. .151 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Holmgren. Bates Diop with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Up top, Walker. Williams defending. Count it. A minute and a half left in the second period. And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
EA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. 55 seconds left in the second. And Pokashevsky, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
There's the agility and the long strides of Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy dynamic off the bounce.
That one's good for 2. Johnson's got 11.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. Inside. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 33, Gordon Hayward.
29 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Dort, a screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And rejected. They get it back. From deep, Hayward. And that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Walker out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Bates Diop in at the 3 spot.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Here's Dort. Doesn't go that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. The Nets with a lead. Points. That one goes. Walker's got 9 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Screen by Claxton. Left side Walker. Dort against Bridges. Down low. Here's Claxton. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Johnson with a bucket.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Out to Hayward. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Johnson. And there's the drive.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Timeout called, the Nets. And the Nets making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges outside. Bates Diop the screen. And Bridges good for 3. Bridges has got 16 points.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock. You down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Hayward fires in the triple. 11 points in the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
From 18 feet away, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Now Williams. He's guarded by Bridges. Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Hayward's shot is off. Brooklyn's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Walker. Finney Smith controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nets lead by 8.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over to the left wing. Hayward outside. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Finney Smith.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Bates Diop passes to Walker. Screen by Claxton. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
So the Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd. Giddey against Bridges. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Brooklyn with the board.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Schroeder. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Schroeder's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, that jump shot is looking a bit more lethal nowadays. Dennis Schroeder has put a ton of work into that.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Johnson for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Johnson's got 8 here in this quarter. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the Nets, leading by 9. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 1st foul. Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Oklahoma City on D. 9-point game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. From deep, Johnson. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Watford gets the bucket. Watford's got his 1st bucket in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Here's Johnson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Free throw dropped for Johnson. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bridges against Holmgren. Here's Watford. Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 15.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Walker for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Nice shot by Walker.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Williams with the screen. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Watford. Shoots over Holmgren. The shot by Watford, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop to the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Nets. At one point, they led by 16.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Nets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters. Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Watford, guarded by Hayward. Finney-Smith, a screen. Pulls up. The shot by Watford, no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Walker.